Oh man, I feel better now. Thank God. Don't worry about the blown accounts. That was the news. All right. Sorry, my stream was on. Well, let's go over what happened this morning. So, um, let me just fix this because I don't want to look at those accounts. Better. All right. So, first and foremost, oh, my dog is barking now. Jesus. All right, let's go over today because today has been a crazy day. One, I woke up at 8:29 a.m. I wanted to play the news. And I have a certain way I play the news to pass some evals fairly easily. And of course, I was not able to do it. So I only took 2 accounts and I went to the long side, blew both of them. Don't care about that. The second thing is, after I did my opening range trade, I noticed that one of my Apex accounts is gone. And it was the biggest account I have. So let me show you. This account right here with the $2,953 in balance, it's gone. It's not in my Rhythmic. And I'm like, what happened that it's not in my Rhythmic? I know I didn't blow it yesterday. And apparently I canceled it on the 6th of December, which I don't remember doing, but maybe I did cancel it. I have no idea. And I know Apex is becoming very strict on reinstating accounts after you cancel it by mistakes. And I thought they weren't gonna bring it back. So this account's ready for withdrawal. And luckily, I just got the email that they'll give me one-time courtesy to reinstate it. So let me show you guys that. As a one-time courtesy, you reinstated the PA account and its invoice. Please pay close attention when canceling accounts, making sure you don't actually cancel a PA account. So that's a lesson learned. But obviously, Apex makes their dashboard very confusing for a reason, and that's exactly why they do it. If you look at the Elite Trader Funding back page and how easily it is to cancel their accounts and knowing if you're active or not, with Apex, it's so confusing. When you have like 30 accounts active, I have requested a payout for that account, so that this will be the second payout. This would be a second payout with this account. I don't know if they would have paid me. If I would have actually canceled it, I don't know if they would have paid me or not. So I felt like I lost 2 grand this morning. I actually felt the pain. So I didn't even trade this morning, guys. I just did my opening range trade, and I'd been just emailing them. So that was my morning scare. I was like, well, this week is just terrible. Well, I'm glad they fixed it. Price action was nuts. Am I down to 5 PAs now? No. That's just the 5 PAs I traded today. I'm down to 9 though. I only have 9 left. Oh well. As long as I get another payout from a set of these accounts, I'll be happy. Yeah, hopefully they bring in. I'm gonna need the sale myself to get back to 20 accounts. But I might use, if I need, I might use the 80% off they send you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still have enough accounts to pass to get to 20, but I'll have to pass most of them, which I'm not going to, because when I trade the news, I trade them very violently. It's about 50% win rate, right? So I might have to buy some more accounts next week. This morning I should have at least passed one, but I overslept. When do I think they'll bring the back to sale? I think on Christmas. Like Christmas, New Year's, I think that'll be reasonable. But will it happen? I have no idea. So no one knows. Only Apex knows. With the current sale, it's cheaper to reset than to buy a new account. But remember, a reset works different than the new account. A reset does not reset your date of renewal. So if you don't have enough time to pass the account when you reset, then it was going to renew regardless. So just be careful of that. That's another catch. People think it resets the date. It does not reset the date. When you reset the account, it resets the balance. It does not reset the date you purchased the account. Yeah, it's dark chocolate. I don't know how much trading I'm gonna do left. I've had a good morning for my opening range trade. My opening range trade, guys, is perfecto last 3 weeks. I just hope it continues because it's really the founding piece of my success. I just wish I had the balls to copy all the accounts. But I know the day I copy all the accounts with it, the day it's not gonna work. Why don't I why don't I stream the open? Because I focus on trading. Not today. Today I was focused on trying to get this account back. Be aware, well, number one, I can't trade all the accounts at once with that trade. With that trade, it's only one trade. Number two, I wouldn't be able to stream because what am I gonna stream? I like streaming, and part of streaming is why I trade all day. There's a lot of reasons. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Ghost Bear, that was pretty funny. Did I say that beforehand or after? I don't know, but it was funny because I came down to $20 of drawdown. I came all the way back on that account to green on the day, but I only sold the partial. I still left a contract, and I ended up blowing that account 3 hours later, right before 4 o'clock. Nah, Ghost Bear, that's just excuses. I can't make excuses for my mistakes. I just gotta get better with the mistakes. If I wasn't getting payouts, a different story. But if I'm getting consistent payouts, then I just gotta keep doing what I'm doing and just get a little bit better at a time, you know? Goal next year is to just make six figures. You know, $100,000 after paying all the fees. I'm happy with that. That could be very inconsistent trading and still get there. Yes, Viking. But currently I don't even copy trade. This week I've been losing accounts every day, so Joseph, I don't want to talk about small caps. Yesterday was the best day for my trading system since its existence that my friend came up with it about 5 years ago. Yesterday, if I stuck to all my rules and I used the risk that I was using, I would have made $6,000 on small caps. That is 2 days after I decided I'm done with trading small caps. Now, that is just mind-boggling to me that this even... I mean, I knew that was going to happen, but I didn't know it was going to happen that quick. I didn't trade small caps since Monday. I'm waiting for the money to clear and I'm going to take the money out. And then yesterday was the best trading day. I mean, one stock just faded like crazy. You can't make this up. I could write a book about everything I went through trading wise. All the bad luck. So, can you trade an arithmetic account on TradingView? No. Not that I know of. Do I have a video of my opening strategy? I do. I started recording it. This whole week I have recordings of it. Maybe I'll share it one day. I don't know. Yeah, MLGO, I think it was. Like, that is insane. Like, that is beyond bananas. Like, this thing went even lower. I think it went to like $1.50. So I would have been short at like $14, and I would have wrote it all the way down. This would have been a $2,500 winner alone. Oh, he was saying something that something's with his lungs. I popped in the stream a little earlier. He's done. I was hoping to maybe talk to him later, but I didn't think I was gonna be on long, but Apex fixed the issue. I was sick to my stomach this morning when I realized I canceled. I didn't know I canceled. But apparently I canceled one of the PA accounts and they had to reinstate it. Do I trade evals the same way as I trade my funded accounts? I try to, but it depends. When I have a lot of funded accounts, then no. If I don't have a lot of funded accounts, then yes. Like my opening range trade this morning, I copy traded it to two different accounts. Two different eval accounts. Alright, I don't know if I want to trade, but yeah, I tried. Like I should be trading my opening range trade on just one set of accounts and then scalp on the other set, but I rotate them. But the good thing is that next week I'll at least get a 4K payout. So that's not bad. My opening range trade today, guys, worked out perfectly. It's been so good. It makes me so happy when it works so well. But I think September was the month that it didn't work at all. I've made some adjustments to it as well. But see, like yesterday I longed it here. You know, like exact same setup. I longed it right there. Today it would have worked out fine. But yesterday it just collapsed. It's like the market just does opposite. Every day it does the opposite. Uh, can I tell you? Number one, it's an easy way to copy it. It's risky, so people would try to copy it, then I don't want that. And two, like I don't know, something in Apex's terms that you're not even supposed to trade the open or something. I don't know. Like, it's something weird. So I'm not gonna talk about it more than that because you can trade it, but I don't want to promote it. It's like trading news, with Apex. You're not allowed to do it, but you are. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it available as a recording eventually, but it's nothing special, guys. I don't know. It's nothing special about the opening range. It's just it's working for me. The same way the scalps work. It's like people want to see what they can't. It's kind of weird how it works mentally, but there's no difference. The only difference is that it's a scalp. I am very confident in it, so I'll take bigger size and I'll take bigger target. So right now, today, it's been 22 ticks. So 22 ticks, 3 contracts, that gives me $318 worth of profit. Yeah, Mark. So I used to have a stop on it, and I realized that until I grow a cushion on these accounts, a stop is more hurtful. So I used to trade it with a 40 tick stop, and I did it with pretty well for a while. And right now, I would be able to do it. I think I got saved once or twice. I got saved within the last 3 weeks by not using a stop. So if I used the stop, I would have lost. But since I didn't use the stop, I worked out of it. Because with micros, I'll never make money. I will never make money. If I I don't know how to explain it, but micros are just not the solution. If I wanted more uh freedom, then I'll just get bigger accounts. I'll get the 150K accounts. But this indicator kind of tells you what I would do. It's kind of I just discovered this indicator yesterday, but this is kind of what I use for my opening range, just so you know. If it goes below that, I'll go long. If it goes above that, I go long. What's the biggest loss that you still have nightmares about? So in 2019, January, I think January 5th, something like that, I lost $10,000 on a $12,000 account. So I used to trade with Trade Zero, and I grew a $3,000 account to $12,000 in 3 months, and that's when I started to feel confident with trading. And then one day I lost 10 grand, and to this day it's still my biggest red day ever. I've came close with futures, but again, with futures is a little bit different. Now, that profit that I lost in that account was also profits from trading, right? So when I lost 10 grand in futures or close to it, when I blew like 3 or 4 funded accounts that had close to payout in them, that's pretty much the same thing, because technically you could take the money out. But I don't know, it's hard to compare. Like, I don't feel the same emotions with losing, let's say, 6K with, let's say you lose 3 funded accounts that are close to payout or at payout. That's technically a $6,000 loss. I mean, at that point I don't really feel it the same way I felt the $10,000 loss. But at the same time, I was still brand new to trading at that time. I was only like 2 years in, 2.5 years in, and it was really painful. Yeah, that's I'm fully aware that it's rookie numbers, but that is still my biggest loss. So Viking 88, you say you like the way I work out of a trade that goes against me. So we kind of touched based on that with Nutty yesterday, and it really just allows me more freedom. So I'm not stressed about having a tight stop loss on every entry, realizing that it's going to stop me out, and I'm just gonna get chopped to death. Because I could guarantee you, if I use tight stops, it would chop me to death. Now, I would have some bigger wins for sure. Maybe if I didn't scalp and I tried to play reversals, if I tried to go for bigger moves, I could probably do it. But I think the trailing drawdown would just eat me alive as well. So working out of a trade allows me more freedom, more peaceful trading. I know what's at risk. If I lose the account, I can't revenge trade it. So then I don't have that revenge trading mentality. Um, there's a lot of benefit to it. I know people don't see it that way, but I see a lot of benefits trading the way I trade. Once you pass your evaluation on day number 7, you'll get the PA account that same night, the same when you pay for the account. So as soon as you get the email to pay, if you pay within 10 minutes, you'll have your funded account. Oh, I used to have the camera right in front of me, and I wanted the screens to be touching, and before I had them spread out. So I moved the camera up now so I don't look into the camera as much. So I tried to make eye contact with the camera. But before, like just maybe a month ago, not even, I had the camera right in the middle. So I used to talk into the camera a lot. Lou Diamond, there's a countdown on Apex's back page. So when you go to your account summary, you'll see it. Better price action say. Well, for me, I canceled one of my funded accounts on Wednesday apparently. And I realized that it was gone this morning, so I was in the panic mode, emailing and talking to people from Apex. So besides my opening range trade, I did not I did not what do you call it? Did not trade. And just a sneak peek of my opening range trade right here. I keep moving the orders around right before open, but that is my opening range trade. No, Crypto Panda, I pass evals on different ways: scalping, gambling the accounts, a lot of different ways. So it's this set of PA accounts that I have, I traded them the same way I'm trading now. So a combination of the opening range trade, scalp, and then scalping throughout the day, because I wanted to test my strategy as much as possible. And when I didn't have funded accounts, I traded them as realistically as possible, and then some of them took over 10 days, maybe even 15 days to get funded. I have 9 funded accounts. I had 18 funded accounts on Monday. So I had a really, 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 really bad week of trading. Are you up from Apex, not including referrals? Oh, yeah, of course. I have over $30,000 in withdrawals on Apex, and then well over that, and then another like $8,000 in other prop firms, or 9,000. So like October, I think it was. Yeah, October was I withdrew 4,500 from Ballnox. So that paid for my Apex accounts that I blew that month. So I count it all together. It's a whole business, you know, like it doesn't matter what prop firm I'm with. Oh yeah, of course, that's the goal. I'll be very aggressive next week with evaluations during the CPI and PPI news. You wonder if I'm on a top 10 payout Apex? No, not even close. Those guys that make what I made, they make that in a month. Or in one payout, I should say. I don't even use Ninja Trader, Akash. This is Quant Tower. I was never a fan of TradingView. No, it's no difference. It's just what you prefer. I'm kind of nervous to trade. Maybe I should trade an eval to see if I have the pulse on the market. I should get my coffee or my Red Bull. No, I said I had 18. And I have 9. I had 19, actually. And I have 9 left. So I lost 10 this week, I think. But gosh, I get payouts, so it's okay. Don't feel bad. Those accounts are paid for. 90% off. I did not buy any on 71% off yet. But 26-point candles, do we have them? Is that how big the range is? Holy crap. I didn't realize the range was that big. That's a 100-point range right there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you like MNQ, it might work for you, yeah. Do I trade before or post market hours? No, I do not. I'll trade 8:30 news, but on evals only. Like next week, I'll be very aggressive on Tuesday and Wednesday, and even Thursday, I think. I would have been aggressive this morning, but I overslept. So hopefully I don't oversleep next week, because that's going to be very annoying. I gotta be careful playing Call of Duty so late. When did I start my trading journey? In 2016, 17. So 6, 7 years ago. It's a long time ago. Trading is hard though. It's very hard. Every time you think you got it, it just kills you again. How many PAs have I gone through? I'm at um in the 80s. I don't know exactly if I lost a new one. So I don't know if it's 83. I feel like it's 83. I think I lost a number 83 yesterday. The highest one I have now is 81. Yeah, it's a personal question. So it's not even much. I make more in 1 year of business than I probably made all my trading career. But the way I trade is a little bit different. Just give me 1 second, guys. No spam. I trade for side money. So I bought myself a car with trading, right? And people think it's like, oh, if you could buy a car, you make a lot of money. No, like paying $700 or $800 a month for a car does not require you to make a lot of money trading. So that's what it comes down to. My dream car, and a lot of people are gonna give me crap for it when I buy it, but it's a Porsche 911, and it's gonna cost me around $1,500, maybe $1,600 a month. And to some people, that might seem like a crazy amount of money, but if I'm able to make that from YouTube and trading, then I'm gonna get it because I don't need to, the money I'm making from trading is not for personal use at this point. If I could make you know, 30, 40, 50K a month trading, then that could become, a full-time business, and then my regular business becomes part-time business. But until then, but I see it as very, very doable in 2024. So we'll see. At least I think it's possible. And I definitely thought last week that I'm gonna have some big payouts starting next year. I'm in the wedding DJ business. And in New Jersey, it's a very big business, or a very profitable business, I should say. Weddings in New Jersey are the most expensive besides New York and California. Hold me. After blowing my account, I say I'll stay away from YouTube. I missed you. So here I am. How's your day so far? Well, I'm sorry to hear that you blew your account. Um, you know that I've blown my accounts this week, right? So we all go through it. YouTube helps me with that, like being able to talk to you guys. I talked to Nutty yesterday about it. It just helps me cope with the losses, and we're all here to support each other at the end of the day. So I'm glad you stopped in. Maybe you want to talk about it, what happened. I'm here for it. Hold me. Um, I just qualified for a payout on 25K account. Okay. Thanks again for helping me out with the strategy. Rotating PAs, paying for monthly instead of lifetime, this and that. Okay. So paying for a lifetime is worth it when you get payouts. But again, it's hard and you don't know if you're going to get a payout. So now paying a monthly fee instead of lifetime because you got a payout, it's not that big of a deal, because you get the payouts. And if you make that account last, well, actually no, because that account, if you're going to withdraw from that account, how much are you going to withdraw? Because you're not going to have a lot of cushion left. You paid 2K for the DJ at my wedding. I will not even leave my house for 2K for a wedding. So that's cheap. I used to, obviously I used to, but not anymore. Wisconsin's a lot cheaper than here, so if he makes a good living, then imagine here. Now I'm on a smaller scale of the business. I only do one wedding at a time, and I also have photo booth business. So last night I had a photo booth job. Um, so there's you know other sides to the business, but DJing wise, I'm pretty small compared to like some of my friends. Like I'll do 60 weddings a year, and I have friends that do over 100. Some do over 300 if they have multiple DJs for the company. That's a different business though. We call that like a multi-op. I mean, it's good money for a day of work, but I'm sacrificing my family time. I'm sacrificing my social time. I have no time for anything. I buy equipment left and right. There's always something breaking. You have to stay on top of things. It's a nonstop grind. How much should I make on the 50K account? You don't want to go over like 800 bucks in a day just to be safe on the 50K account. If you stay below 800 bucks, you'll be fine. GT3 RS? No, that's a house on wheels. I would need to make 80K a month trading for that kind of car, because to take it to track would cost me so much. I want to buy a car that I could go to a track and not worry about it too much. Yeah, I'll go to the office. I gotta talk to Sal first. La la la. Funny, we were just talking about wedding business, Matt. Is the backdrop in the office? I had a pretty big scare this morning. I canceled one of the accounts. So they canceled the account and the account was gone. That one with $3,000 in profit. So I barely traded this morning. I was trying to make sure I get it back. Yeah, as long as they put it there, it's fine. I'm off today, so I'll go get it. My head is pounding today too. I don't know. I'm cold and I feel like I'm getting sick, but it better not be. I got a busy weekend. Oh, 9 accounts are left only. But I want to make, out of those 9 accounts, I want 5 to get to payout next week, and then I'll be happy. I'm scared. I haven't traded. David, yes, they did. They did reinstate the canceled account. They said it was a one-time courtesy because I've never done that before, so. But I really wonder if they would have had to pay me out from that account. Yeah, this NQ, like the range is huge. It's a 100-point range. Oh, missed it. Should have hit the bid. I am tired. I played Call of Duty till very late. If they didn't reinstate my account, I would have went live for like 30 minutes, just done the video and logged off and went to take a nap. I have a wedding 2 hours away tomorrow. 2 hours away, and I gotta be there like 2 o'clock. Why do I sign up for these things? Sunday's wedding was actually my biggest contract ever, but then they took out something. They took out the sparklers, Matt. The venue doesn't allow them. Can I explain the consistency rule with Apex? Yes, very simple. See how this account is at $2,953? So I could withdraw money from that account, right? So it's at $2,953. Multiply that times 30.30. 2,953 times 0.30. The biggest day that I can have in this account is $885. If I have a day that's bigger than $885, they could take a look and they could approve or deny me for a payout. So it's the day you request a payout, you take the balance, you multiply it by 0.30, and you don't want one day to be bigger than 30%. David's Country Inn. Pretty nice. Been there last year once. Yeah, they're not that strict. It's just to be safe. And people get pissed off when they deny a payout because one person gets approved, the other person gets denied, and people don't understand the rules. So as long as you stick to that rule, you'll be fine. That's why my payouts get approved in 2-3 hours, and some people get approved in 3-4 days because they probably have to check your trades. For me, they don't have to worry about anything because I trade for 10 days normally, and I don't break the consistency rule. Depends where you're from, but that's not that much money where I'm from. What's my experience with trade copier when live? What do you mean live? I've never been live on a trade copier except with NinjaTrader. I used Replicanto trading micros on my live account a couple of times, which worked fine. You're not limited on green days. Why would you be limited on green days? You don't blow the account if you make more. If you're a consistent trader, you're making a similar profit every day. It's if you're inconsistent, that's when the issue arises. But yes, you could write off evals when it comes to tax time. You could write off everything, evals, computer, whatever you buy for trading, a screen. I can't even see the camera, guys. Like, I have huge lights here. The camera is in the darkness. Like, I can't see the camera when I look at it. So don't worry. I'm not watching myself. Like, I don't have my stream on, so I don't even know what it looks like. How's the quality of the camera? It's pretty good or no? I don't have the up light on. Usually I have a light behind me. Hopefully one day I could write everything off. Yeah, so it's not only like the year. You could write off from previous years as well. So if it takes you 3 years to become profitable, if it takes you, 3 years to become profitable or even to take a payout, let's say you take a $10,000 payout after 3 years of trading with these prop firms, you're not paying any taxes because you're gonna have probably close to the same amount of, expenses, unless you're trading very small and not blowing accounts left and right. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Akash. Profits per 1099. If you trade your own account, you have tax savings. 60/40 rule. Yes. Trading on a real futures account is way different for tax purposes. That's capital gains. This is not capital gains. When you trade with Apex, that's not capital gains. I'm up 2178 out of 2600 on my 50K account in 4 days. If I make the minimum $70 for the next 6 days, is that okay for a payout? It depends. Most likely not. Most likely that's not going to be consistent enough for them. But it depends. Did you make 2178 in 2 days, or did you make $2,000 in 1 day and $178 in the next day? You know, what was your biggest day in those 4 days? Let me ask you that way. You can see it down below, somewhere over there. It says it. I haven't done the math exact, but it's in the 40, 42, 43K. Because I have like little payouts. I have like 500 from Top Step. I have 500 from Trade Day. If your biggest day was 648, then you should be fine, yes. Now, not guaranteed, because if you just flip, then they might take a look, but you should be fine. Because you gotta have a red day on futures, right? If you have a red day, is there a Top Step code? No, it's just $49. Free reset, not that I know of. They do free resets once in a while, but apparently they just email it to you. I don't know. Yeah, as long as you're below $800 per day, you should be fine. But remember, guys, there's a consistency rule and the flipping rule. So they don't want you flipping, right? So if you make 780 times 3, so if you made, let's say, if you made 650 per 4 days, and then you just open and close the contract, because 650 times 4 is 2600, and then let's say you open and close a contract for the next 6 days, I don't think you get a payout, because you only traded for 4 days. So there's a consistency rule and no flipping rule. So there's 2 rules for that. I gotta get my hourly wage in. Oh, never mind. That's an eval. Oh, it's not even a funded account. It's just an eval. No, if the evaluation on Apex is not in admin mode and it's not blown, the next month when it renews, it's not going to reset the account. Great is nothing. I would have small listed videos to frequently ask questions and post the links. Yeah, that's a good idea. But at the same time, I'm live streaming for a reason, right? I'm live streaming to have conversation. And if people not don't ask me questions, what am I going to talk about? I'm not qualified to give you analysis of the market. Like me telling you, oh, I think it's going to go up or it's going to go down or we have this huge trend line. That's not me because I don't feel qualified for that. I don't think anyone on YouTube is qualified, honestly. Some people feel like they are, and they want to break it down. For me, it's not it. You inspired me so much. I'm thinking about streaming. Good luck. It's not easy. I didn't want to do it for a long time, but it definitely is fun. But I used to be a streamer back in the day, early 2017. No, even before that, 2016 I used to stream. So it has a lot of negative parts to it as well. So you just got to be careful. I wonder what your hourly rate would be if you take your payout by how many days, hours it took. Well, I could just calculate 8 hours a day for a month. So I made 13K in a month, right? 13,500 divided by 4, because it's gonna be 4 weeks. Divided by 40 hours. So it's $84 an hour. If I don't know, it's exactly that because I don't know how to calculate it really. No, I'm way older than 28. I wish I was 28. My daughter's getting married in 2024. Where do I tell her to look up your information on what you do at weddings? We live in New Jersey. You could email me, Pullman, if you want. I actually had one of my grooms pop into the stream, and he's like, "Wait, you did my wedding?" I guess he got into trading after I did his wedding, or maybe he was in trading beforehand, but he didn't know I was in trading as well. I have no idea, Jamil. I've heard that from a couple of people. But you don't trade during the weekends? You can't trade during the weekends. The market's closed. All right, this is an eval, and then we're getting the tighter range. We're sitting on the 200. I think we're going to go down below. That's my guess. Wait, the rollover date is already now? I thought it was in January. I hate the rollover weeks. Oh, getting bought up here. Why do I hate rollover weeks? Because you never know which contract to trade for those. There's like 2 3 days where it's like you don't know which contract is better. Yeah, I usually watch pre-market volume and then we had another trader trick in here yesterday, but it was actually a trader chick, not trader's chick. That's very difficult for me to pronounce. Trader is chick, but yesterday we had a trader chick. How was your day? Who's green on the week on funded accounts? Anyone? So it was a rough week. Wow, congrats. I had a good start to the week, and then I don't know, every day in the afternoons I just killed myself. But even like I still make good progress. Like on the accounts I currently still have, I still have good balances on them. You know, like it's still good progress. One, two. So these two will get a payout for next week, and hopefully this one will get a payout. Yeah, if that gets a payout, I would love to get to 20K in payouts, and so it'll be between second payout in November till end of December will be $20,000 in payouts, and that'll end the year. And then next year start fresh with the payout end of January. How long does it take for a payout to hit the bank after it's approved? So the payments arrive between the 13th through the 15th or the 28th through the 30th, in my experience. Like 2 days before the deadline, for me at least. You'll be able to trade overseas. It's not a problem, Brady. I've done it. Who blew up some accounts this week? I did. Tommy says, Tamimi. I never blew an account this week, guys, right? Nope, no one saw that. I did not blow any account this week. This week was one of the roughest, one of my roughest stretches in a while. Especially since I just made silly mistakes. In October, I felt like the market just became very volatile and different because of the news with the Middle East. That's when everything happened. Literally that weekend is when everything came out, and then On Monday after that is when I started trading my PA accounts, and I started to lose them fairly quickly. But this time around, every time I lost a funded account, I lost it by a very tiny mistake. Besides the ones on Tuesday when I went on tilt and I just spammed the button. I literally, but even like getting into that trade was a silly mistake. So it's like, it's very avoidable. So I can't blame the market one bit. Yeah, when you get a $50,000 account funded, the rules are exactly the same as for the evaluation, except you don't have a target, and you do have a consistency rule that you have to stay within if you want to get a payout. But the consistency rule does not fail you in any shape or form. How long does it take to approve your first payout with Apex? It depends. Everyone's a little bit different. Depends on what they have to check. My first payouts took a little bit longer, 5 days or something like that. And then last 4 or 5 payouts within 3 hours to a day. Yes, Apex could deny you a payout. Of course they can. The deciding factor will be the consistency rule and flipping. That I want windfall trades. Like if you make 2,500 on one trade and then $100 on the remaining days, then it's not gonna fly. Just don't give them a reason to even care. Trade within the rules and they won't even care. As far as data fees, do you pay per account or one charge? It's per account. And you could do a lifetime fee, which is just one time, or you could do a monthly fee if you prefer a cheaper fee. If you don't think your accounts are going to last more than 2 months, then just do a monthly fee. I've saved myself a lot of money and I've wasted a lot of money this past payout. Well, not this past, what do you call it? A cycle or whatever it is. So I had 19 funded accounts. I have 9 left. And out of the 19, I think at least 10 were lifetime. I don't know how many left are lifetime. I think most of the ones I have now are lifetime, except the one that just got reinstated today. So I think a monthly fee is the better option. It's a range day. I think it's a range day. Just a very big range. Scaling in and out of trades. I don't know if that's legal or not. I don't see why they would care. There's no way they go through all the trades, guys. So if you trade properly and you are within the 30% rule and you don't have major huge days and then small days, they're not even gonna check your trades individually. That's why I'm not even worried about it. Plus, in futures, it's first in, first out contract wise. So no, I don't have that many funded accounts. I had so many more this week. I lost, was it 9 funded accounts this week or 10, including Top Step? Let's see how much drawdown. I don't think I have any drawdown left in Top Step actually. Yeah, I gotta go get my Red Bull, otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. It wasn't with trade copier at once. I lost 3 per day. You can watch my live streams and you'll see. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I lost at least 2 accounts per day. It kind of all gets mixed up now. I don't even remember exactly. I try not to overthink it too much. And Top Step, you could have a 20K day and 4 other days at 200 and get a 50% payout. Yes, you can. Yeah, payouts are the most important thing. So as long as we're getting payouts. So I did the math kind of roughly. It was 3,100 on these accounts. It's not even exact. It's probably less than that. But if I spent $3,100 on these accounts and I already got 13K in payouts, that's fine. Yeah, starting 2024, I'm going to do a spreadsheet. It's hard to keep up though. Damn, like I don't know how to trade this. I'm gonna be back, guys. I'm gonna go get my Red Bull. I am so tired. Holy crap. I'll be right back. Mm, I'm not getting lunch. I'm just getting Red Bull, but same thing. We are back. Hopefully this drink works. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna have to take a nap. I've heard some good things about Sierra, but I also know it's a pain to set it up. How long would it take me to set it up, Sierra, just to see how it works? Like their website's from like 1950s. Let's see. Like even their installers from like 1995. Like execution is based on rhythmic, not based on platform, in my opinion, but yeah, I'm in Jersey. I'm in Bergen County as well. Never hung odors. I don't think I've had that issue either with Quan Tower. It's not installing. There we go. Are you guys trading this price action? I don't know what to do. Feel like this is, I don't know what, this is my Apex login or what? I don't know. Sierra chart to me is very, but doesn't Matt, Trades by Matt, use Sierra charts? And his charts look pretty nice. So I know there's a lot of customization you could do on it. Just hit daily loss limit. Oh man, you had a rough week as well. Yeah, it's the thing is the range is huge. Like this is 60 points. This looks like nothing on the chart. And then it's 60 points. So unless you're trading it, you might just not realize how big of a range it really is. I think shorts are stuck though. This is just an eval, so I'm gonna try to get in the mood of reading this action. See, passing evals like this is so difficult. It would take forever, it seems like. I want to be on Top Step TV. Can they bring me on? I wonder if they're actually good traders. They will once you get live funded with them. It's never gonna happen. Up almost 6K today. Loving this volatility. That's sick. Good job. Yeah, the volatility is definitely good. But I just don't. I just don't know which way I want to go with this. I'm so like. Ugh. Be aware. So when are you getting funded with Apex? Nice. Next week should be volatile too. Does Apex work like Top Step? Is there a monthly fee until passed? And is there an activation fee? Yes, so it works exactly the same way. You have a challenge fee until you pass. A lot of times they'll have like a 90% off sale, so you could get a 50K account for like 16 bucks. And then if you don't pass in the first month, it will charge you $33 more for the second month. And then it's $85 a month to activate it once you pass, or $140 lifetime. Top Step only has lifetime. Apex gives you an option if you want to do monthly or lifetime. Monthly will save you a lot of money if you're not consistent yet. And yeah, kind of want to trade a PA account. At least get some money on the PAs. Like 50 bucks per account would be nice. Can you change the lifetime if you choose monthly? No, you cannot. Top Step daily payout thing. Yeah, I mean, it's not daily, but you could get paid every 6 days, I guess. If they're all green, they have to be all green days, though. On Apex, you don't have to do that. Apex payouts are different, Razor, so make sure you get aware. You get familiar with how Apex payouts work. No, just well, on the 5th day, Gyrix, you can't request a payout. You have to wait for it to settle, right? So, it's 5 days in a row. You have to be not in a row. You have to be green for 5 days total. Hi, I'm sitting at 58,200. Can I withdraw 5K just like that? Does it change my account parameters? I want to pay for my car insurance. If you're with Apex, the most you could take out is $2,000 per cycle. So on December 15th, you'll be able to request 2,000. On January 1st, you'll be able to request 2,000, and so on. You still will have to trade 10 days between payouts, but that's a great. You have so much cushion, Lance, that you should be proud of that. That's awesome. Yeah, shorts are trapped again. No, there's nothing. There's nothing in detail that Apex does for payouts. No phone calls, no ID checks besides what they already do. Like getting a payout with Top Step, it's a lot more difficult. There's a lot more paperwork you have to submit. Yeah, no cap after 3 months. Wow, if you got payouts with Top Steps rules from years ago, then good job. Because that was a challenge back then. Why do I prefer Apex over Trade Day? Because I could have multiple accounts. And Trade Day is expensive now. Oh, and also on Trade Day you have a scaling rule. No, it's per account, Stalin. It's per account. So your account has to last 3 months to qualify for that big payout. I've never lasted that long, so I'm not too concerned about it yet, unfortunately. Did I update my copier? Which one? I don't use a copier from... I use a built-in one. Did they update it? I have an update on Quantower. Let's see what the update is. Okay, this is an issue I gotta fix. Copy trading panel, fixes and improvements. Okay. No, this is Quantower. What does the gray color highlight on the account mean? That means it's selected. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but see how it's selected now. Yeah, futures trader. The activation fees add up if you have not gotten payouts.
It's to activate a few accounts at once. It's not easy. Oof. The credit cards, never a good idea, but don't get yourself in debt, guys. Yeah, but you should get that single payout first and then go crazy. Like I got my payout with Tick Tick, then I got more. Then I got like 4 accounts with Apex. 2 out of the 4 accounts got a payout, and then ever since then, it's been pretty much free journey. Yeah, you could use a debit card or a credit card, but I get what you mean. Yeah, futures trader, you just gotta make sure you trade consistently, and then you'll be fine. If you pay a fee for 30 minutes to help with Quant Tower setup, you're willing to do so. I will pay a fee though. I just want to set up and use it properly. I mean, there's not much to it though, so I would feel bad charging you. How powerful is my computer? It's very powerful, but it's because I game, not trade. For trading, you don't need something crazy. For gaming, you do. My specs are i9 1390 processor, 64 gigs of RAM, and RTX 3090. Other than the top step, what other features platform does end of day drawdown? Ball locks, elite trader funding, um, tick tick. Yeah, shorts are trapped, guys. Shorts are trapped. I should have been longing, but I was scared of this resistance. Oh, well, this resistance didn't work, I guess. Let's see if I jumped in chasing a candle because it's a funded account, so it's always like that. It's a big rejection here, though. No, it wasn't way off. No, it's not working, guys. Damn it. Why is it the funded account doesn't work and I took 5 or 6 trades on evals and it worked? See? But to a tick again. Like, this is my week. I'm setting a stop and I'm done trading for the day. This is crazy. This is insane. Insanity this week with these top, bottom ticks and top ticks. Insanity. Insanity. Most prop firms have a safety rule. Safety net rule. There's very few that don't. This huge rejection, there's no reason why it didn't sell off. There's no reason for it not to sell off, so it could have sold off. But it is what it is. I read candle price action, so for me, I see it differently. I know that shorts are trapped. Same thing yesterday. I longed the top. I got blown out, so today I decided to short. It doesn't go against the rule. Why would it? Why would a 30-second chart be against the rules? Chart is just the way it displays your price action. Yeah, terrible place to short. No, I've used 15 seconds chart before. It's fine. Whatever. I get it out of my system, right? I've said I'm going to trade evals. I got 5 wins in a row. I was like, oh, let me trade a funded account, and then I'm going to lose. The first trade I take is a loss. And 2 seconds before I took the trade, I said shorts are trapped. Why am I you know, a lot of wrong things I've been doing on stream every single day this week, so it's all good. Yeah, this is clearly not working for me. This week has been nothing but a nightmare, so I don't usually risk that. This is different path of math. This is your first time on the stream? I think I've seen your name before. No? I should have been out of the trade. You see how it didn't fill me there? I should have been out of it. Yeah, so you know I don't usually stop out at all. Usually I'll work out of this trade. Usually I would add where I'm gonna stop out, I would add one more and then take 8 ticks from there or 10 ticks, whatever, and then eventually get back to break even or profit. But today I don't feel like fighting the market, and I'm gonna prove to you guys that taking a stop losses doesn't help me in any shape or form. Nah, Sean, you would be surprised. I would not be able to get these payouts with using stops. I would maybe last a little bit longer with the accounts. I would be chopped to death. I would have zero confidence in trading. I never add to losing position. I just trade like this trade doesn't exist. So I would take another trade here, and just basically keep adding profits and hope that eventually this comes back. when I add to losing position, that's when you get blown out super quick. That's why people ask me, like, how do you survive a 100-point move against you? I'm like, because I trade between the price action, and it allows me to work out of the trade eventually. And I've done it yesterday. I've done it Wednesday. I should just take the self break even, to be honest. See, if I would have been green on this trade if I would have taken another trade already. That's fine, path of math, but that's your way of trading, right? I could probably do that too, because usually my profits get hit, but I don't stress about it too much. All right, so you guys convinced me. No stop then. I'll prove it to you. I'd rather trade with no stops. I'll prove it to you. I'll risk my $100 to prove it to you. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to my rule, which is no stops. That's my real rule. The stop is to show people that stops don't help as much as people think they do. If you are trading well with stops, that's different. But I'm saying for majority of people, or for me, my results would not be better with stops. And I'm just comparing myself to myself. I'm not comparing other people. Yeah, and that allows me to get to payouts, you know? It's just funny though, because I just literally took 5 trades on an eval and they all worked out. And then the second I take a trade on a funded account, it doesn't work. And it stops me out, stops price action to a tick from profit target. It's just funny how things work. Yeah. I'm Johnny. I'm saying stops help some people, but they hurt more people, I mean, than you would think. Most people think stops are the solution to not blowing accounts, and that's not the case. A lot of times the stops are placed in the wrong spots. People use risk based on size, so they'll do, or based on ticks, so they'll do, oh, I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna risk 20 ticks. How is that even like, that's just very random, right? You have to risk based on the chart if you're gonna place a stop anywhere. Yeah, I have to wait for probability trades. I've said it, the reason I'm even trading right now is because of the stream. So like, I hate to use that as an excuse because it's not, but the reason I'm trading lunch hours because of streaming. I never done this before. I used to be at the gym at 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock every day. So I'm getting used to this price action. It's slower. This looked like a huge rejection to me, so this should have sold off. There's no reason why that didn't sell off, at least to retest a little bit lower. 99.9% of the time, that rejection will sell off lower. But in this case, it didn't. So this is the one time that shorts are really, really trapped, and I'm one of them. Uh, ba, ba, ba. We need to work out of this trade faster. It's crazy how the volatility is so high, but as soon as I get in, it's like the volatility just dies. Or is it just the way I see it now? Like it's still like 10-point candles, I guess. It just doesn't feel like the volatility is high compared to what it was here, but I don't know. I tend to get in these situations and I get, you know, stuck and I gotta work out of the trade for 2 hours. Yep. Exactly, Frost. That's what it is. It's a high win rate, and trading is very difficult mostly because of emotions. And if I'm using stops and I get stopped out to a tick every time, I'm gonna go on tilt. Trading this way, I don't go on tilt. I'll go on tilt once every blue moon, and when I trade with stops, I and thousands of other people go on tilt very, very quickly, and they blow up accounts. So if the result is going to be the same, a blown account is a blown account. It's the same result. But if I'm not getting any payouts by using stops, I might as well not use stops and get payouts. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but Bryce, I don't know where that's coming from. Well, credit cards are good if you're responsible. Like I don't like long. Going long right here to me is silly. So it probably is a good long, but Hugh, you could have the stupidest strategy, a crossover strategy or whatever. If you have proper risk reward, you can make money. Yeah, but the trailing drawdown will get you before you make the money. I can't take long because I'm short. Can't hedge. I could hedge on the eval. I could show you the higher highs and higher lows from yesterday's trade. Let me show you that. Since I knew people would bring that up, I'm gonna higher low, higher low, higher high. I go long and then ends up dumping. So the higher low and the higher high thing is a very old school method of thinking because it doesn't work. When Enki wants to reverse, it's going to reverse. Bryce, yeah, as long as you don't need a mortgage, you're fine. All right, Sean, you've done it. Congratulations, Sean. You've made the list. Send me your payouts. It's always, I think one person sent me their payouts, and that was BA Ware, and he didn't say anything bad. Actually, no, BA Ware just showed me his stats. He didn't show me his payouts, but his stats. But that wasn't even like required. But everyone else, no one has ever sent me anything. Because saying something is a lot easier than doing it. I know how stops affect me in trading, so I know they're not going to help me. So this is my response. If you think this is a lot of money to risk per trade, then you should probably not be trading. You should probably be paper trading first. Because that's the risk I have on this account. That was $140. Because people make it seem like I'm blowing accounts of real value. There's no value in these accounts. If I get these accounts to like 5 grand and above, then yeah, that's real money. But now there's no real money in this account. I can't withdraw it, so it's not real. No, it's not, Johnny B, because you trade with Tradeovate. I don't. And I paid remember I pay monthly for most of the accounts. So this one's monthly. No, it's not. Is it? So I thought it was $140 exact. I actually don't even remember paying tax for it. For activation fee, there's no tax, is there? There's no tax for activation, I don't think. I just paid. Oh. I don't remember. I don't really pay attention to like small details like that sometimes. That's not good, but I could probably check. Actually, I can't check. I don't know. I know the evals have tax, but not worth the monthly if you're gonna try to have it long term. But you know it's very hard to have it long term, yeah, right? You got to look at the other side of it. This is definitely a grind up to the upside. You can see how the bids are just getting soaked. That's why when I shorted here, I immediately knew I was in the wrong. But I hit the button and I gotta live with it. And if I lose this account, so be it. And I'm just gonna trade the opening range until I get my confidence back. Because the one I'm trading has nothing to do with the strategy. It's just this is a terrible entry, right? So if you're gonna take terrible entries, you're gonna lose no matter what strategy you trade. Yeah, there's no tax. That's what I thought. There's tax on the evals, but not funded accounts. All right, Sean, in hindsight, again, I'm still waiting for your payout email. The commissions are too high on micros. You have to treat it like it's your money. I am treating it like it's my money. Are commissions same for micros as mini? No, they're double. I think I could check. Let me check my debit card. I've never noticed that there was tax on. Nope, there's no tax for me. $85 exactly. Yeah, that sucks. In New Jersey. It's 7% tax for stuff here, but not on the funded account. I came to the US right before 9/11. Ghost Bear. Well, the thing is, I was just being You know, I was just saying, like, it's not really that serious. The worst part about losing a funded account for me is the time. But at the same time, I know I could go on weeks of not losing a funded account. So this week has just been brutal. It might have to do with streaming. It might have to do with the price action. It might have to do with my lack of focus and playing video games till 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what it is, but just making poor decisions. And I've always said that on my streams when people came in here and I was winning and winning and winning and winning and never had a loss. People were like, how do you do it? I want to do it. Do you have any explanation on how you choose your entries? And I tried to make it very clear to people that it's not always going to be like that. There's going to be times where I can't seem to find the right entry at all. There's, you know, it's not as easy as it looks, basically. Some people want to just copy and think they could do it, but one bad entry and you're going to lose. No, Gyrex, it's not the price action. It's the entry. Why am I stuck short? Why am I in this trade when 2 seconds before I got in, I said longs are in control, shorts are trapped. Why am I short? Just lack of focus. There's no really, just reacting to one candle gets me in trouble. So you can't say it's the market, because if I was long right now, I would be out of the trade, right? If I was long, I would be out. I wouldn't be stuck. I could keep trading long all afternoon. So we could blame the market all we want, but it's never the market. The market is random. It's always going to be random. Sean, I've got over 40K in payouts. To blow up 40K by these funded accounts is gonna take a long time. And Sean, my whole thing about streaming is I hate when people tell me what to do, because I don't tell anyone what to do. And I'm very strict on the let's see your payouts before you give me advice. Or you say something that's silly. If I didn't get any payouts, yes, this would look dumb. I'm not gonna lie. But I said it myself, this is the dumbest way I've ever made money trading. If not for Apex, I would not be a profitable trader. I've said that I would be profitable in stocks and I would make my 5K a month and then be happy and keep moving on. No, I'm not gonna block. There's no reason. As long as they're not trolling and they're not being really stupid, as I'm not blocking anyone. I'll time out here and there, but I haven't blocked anyone yet, which is pretty amazing with having that many subscribers and viewers. It's pretty amazing to not have anyone that's really a bad troll. I'm not here telling you I'm the best trader. I don't even think I'm a good trader. So if I told you I'm the best trader on YouTube, and then I would hide my blown accounts and show you only the good accounts, then, you know, different story. But at least my brain is now stimulated and I'm not tired anymore. But if I traded aggressively, I could have been out of this trade already. That's what sucks. I keep thinking that. Yeah, stops don't always help. Egan, thank you. Appreciate that comment. But yeah, I am very badly stuck. You could see how bad the bids are getting absorbed every time the price. So I have to be able to survive until the price reverses. So even if it goes up to the highs here, I would still be able to survive. Yeah, exactly. It's whatever gets you to being profitable. My opening range trade is what makes me the most money, I'm not gonna lie, but I can only do one trade a day. And I can't copy trade all the accounts. That's too much risk. Ann says 90. Um what is it based on that you decide if it's a failing strategy or not? Walk away. In August of this year, that's the only trade I took all month, and I made 20 something thousand. So yeah, I could technically take that trade only. But then in September, it didn't really work that well. So again, market conditions change, and I feel like trading evals, then it's like, I don't know, there's no pressure. I don't know, it's weird. Hugh, I've always said that there's not a single YouTube streamer that should be teaching how to trade. It's actually funny and comical how many of them will get on stream and be like, oh, this is the price action and this is what it's gonna do, like breaking down the market. I'm like, you're on YouTube, a streamer, you have no qualifications whatsoever, or even the what's it called when you have the background when you're applying for a job. Oh, English is my second language. I forget the name for it. Not the criteria, but the resume kind of too. Experience and credentials. There you go, credentials. Like I need to see like years of trading and being a profitable trader, you know. The best is the ones that trade evals. Never got a payout. And they break down the market. That's why I usually just watch the streams that they're just showing you guys what they're doing, what their experience is. They're sharing their journey. They're more YouTubers than educators, you know. But if I watch someone and they talk about what the market's gonna do and giving analysis and trying to sound a lot smarter than they really are, because no one really knows what the market's going to do. But obviously there's some traders that read the market a lot better than others, and they are usually not on YouTube. Yeah, Al Brooks, like I would love to see him actually, instead of talking about trading, I want to see you trade. I will learn so much more from seeing someone trade than from them talking about how to trade. Nah, this gave me an exit and I never took it. So I'm gonna have to wait till end of the day to get out of this trade. All right, so let's see. Some kind of lag. Some kind of lag. I just pressed the button. I didn't get executed. Pretty sure. Watch. Let's see if I get filled into a trade. Or did I not press the button? I know I pressed the mouse. Maybe I missed the button, but I'll see. Wow, that was pretty bad. Oh, God. I guess we're installing Sierra chart tomorrow. Oh, man. Interesting. Now, is Rhythmic down or is this a quant hour issue? I know I'm in one contract. I know that. Because I see Rhythmic. I still see my price action. So I see that I'm filled in one contract. Futures Forever. What platform are you on? See if people say something. Oh. Let's see. Well, I could have closed out on my Rhythmic. I could have closed out of the trades. It's not. That wasn't a problem. Right? You could just, yeah. So if that happens and you're afraid, you just right click and you click the, I don't know if you guys could see that. Pull working orders and exit positions. Geo, I wonder how long that takes. I'm from Poland. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. I don't know how many likes we got. I haven't watched the stream all day. Sometimes I watch the stream just to see, to make sure everything's working correctly. Wow, almost 500 subscribers in like last few days. Your ORB worked great till now. My ORB trade was beautiful this morning. What are you planning to do for 10K sub celebration? Definitely some nice giveaways. I'll probably do like a 100, maybe a $200 giveaway. So I'll do 100 and 50-50. So $100 giveaway, then 50 and $50 giveaway. So 3 people. Something big. I do smile. I did shit today. 500 for blowing my tick funded account. Tick direct account. I enter with both, Elizabeth. It just sucks to get caught in the silly trade. I've been here since 2001, right before 9/11. Like 2 weeks before 9/11, I came. What's NFP? Never heard of that. Life was good. It's a lot different, but I was a kid, so school was tough. When I came to the US and I started 7th grade, what I was learning in math in 7th grade, I think I learned in 4th grade in Poland. I was like, wait, what? We're just learning this? I didn't speak any English and I was the best student in class. Because math was easy, you could understand it. Other languages, obviously, I couldn't understand, so I didn't do well till I wasn't really near Russia. I was in the mountains. That's why it's called Alpine Trader, guys. A little background history. I grew up in the mountains. Have you passed any Bullnox accounts? Yes, I've gotten payouts from Bullnox before. October, I got $4,500 in payouts from Bullnox. Yeah, Asia is way ahead. Asia is crazy. Especially at math and science. They do have a 40% rule in place. You would see it on when you sign the PA agreement. That's when you would see it. What happened to his market? All of a sudden, we're just gonna die. But they can't throw a football like us. No one can. No one plays football. I just saw like a video. What was it? It was like a girl was bringing her boyfriend for the first time to their house, and she was asking her dad to be polite, and she was like, he's different, he doesn't like sports, he doesn't like soccer, or like they said football. Or no, she said he doesn't like football. And then the dad was saying like, are you sure? Like maybe he's not telling you everything, maybe he's just not maybe he's just a Manchester United fan, whatever it was. And then it came to like, she said like, oh, but he likes American football, and he's like, that's not real football, or something like that. Because we could have a debate about why football is called football. It really is the dumbest name of all sports, I think. I can't think of a more irrelevant. I can't even say that word. So like some words I can't pronounce because my tongue is just tied. If I think about it too much. So I don't have an accent until like I have to pronounce some words. And it's so I was like 13 when I came. So that's like the cutoff for accent. Like my brother was 15, he has an accent, and my sister was 18, she has a bigger accent. Um I guess it depends on who. Because I don't know if you guys just watch like Humble Trader. She's Chinese and she has a big accent, but she could pronounce all the words. Um, but yeah, going back to football, like American football, why is it called football? There's no kickers get zero respect in football and punters. Humble Trader creeps you out. She does really good on YouTube. I don't really watch her a lot. But she has some good interviews lately. She has some good interviews. Satyagadash. Satyagadesh, that's Russian, right? Similar to Polish though. Yeah, Steven Ducks, his English is pretty bad. Like I wonder how well he trades. I would love to go to Poland and um maybe trade there for a little bit. If I didn't have a full-time business here, I would move probably for a little bit. Like I would go to Poland for like 2 months. I have a house in Poland. Well, my parents do. So like we still have a house there. So I have a place to stay. Making 10 grand a month US dollars there is probably living like a king. Obviously, I don't know. 10K is 10K, right? It's a Porsche 911 is gonna cost the same in Poland like it costs here. It's no difference in price. So that's how I look at it. Who's a terrible trader? Humble Trader is a terrible trader? Nah, Poland wouldn't let that happen. Can we break down here? I forgot I'm in the trade. Yeah, Brady. It's pretty funny. It's funny how Patrick talks crap about other people when he was paper trading and doing all these things. Isn't Poland a racist country though? No, they just don't like immigrants. Nothing to do with racism. Poland's very strict on religion and politics are bad everywhere now. So I don't even get involved because it doesn't affect me one way or the other. Politics don't like whoever my president is, it's not gonna affect me if this trade is going to work or not. And that's how I look at life. I thought she was a good trader, but I don't even know. Yeah, every country's gonna have their own issues, but why did this trade not break down? That's why I want to know. Yeah, Poland is very, very patriotic. That was like that was the biggest shock in American culture to me. How little patriotic America is when it comes to like sports and all that stuff. The national anthems before sports, like that's one of the best things America has. Um, but I guess Poland being a smaller country and less successful in sports, like when we play in any big national tournaments, if there's like a little athlete, like our tennis player, she gets so much support. When was the last time you heard about a tennis player in the US getting support on a national level, you know? Or maybe like Michael Phelps gets support here and there in Olympics, but most of the Olympic athletes don't get that much support. No one even knows about them or cares about them. Versus in Poland, all the athletes get a lot of recognition. Yeah, it's still a big country and on the map and in the population. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Brady. I think that's what it is. It's just if I'm getting 100 payouts a year, I'm not gonna care about one single payout. You know, it's the same thing. I met two guys from Ireland at the barber shop last week. Man, I could not understand what they were saying. Me and my barber were like, "Is that even English?" Man, their accents were so heavy. I don't know what's worse. I think Scottish is worse, right? Irish you could kind of understand, but Scottish is so hard to understand. Indian English is not bad. I've done a lot of Indian weddings, and I understand their accent pretty good. I think Indian English is easier to understand than like Dominican English. Dominicans have pretty heavy accents. Um, I feel like Dominican Spanish is different from like Latin America Spanish. No, I don't know if anyone's Dominican here, but DR is my favorite country to visit. That's like my vacation spot. All right, guys. I think the time has come. We have to take a break even on this trade. We can't go for a win anymore. It tried twice and we have the worst luck, so gonna have to just get it to break even on a day and that's it. Which I was down here. Poznań, that's a few hours from me. I'm in the south of Poland. We're by Zakopane. Zakopane is the mountain area. So the country. But I'm from the city by Zakopane. I know DR really well. DR is like literally like my favorite spot. I went to DR almost every year for like from 2000, no, forget what year it was. I was 23 was the first time I went. No, 23 I went to Cancun. And after that I went to DR and I've been going to DR basically all the way through COVID. I was there during COVID. I went for 9 days. I left in March. I left when COVID was starting, and when I came back, the world was a different place. Everything was shut down, and I was afraid of getting stuck there. And I had a wedding. I was like, "There's no way they're gonna cancel weddings." And here I was. Where was I? I think last time I was at Majestic Elegance. I think that was the last one I went to. Yeah, going to Ukraine right now, it's not a good idea. Yeah, I've been to Slovakia before. Yeah, Punta Cana, yeah. Yeah, Bali is pretty cheap to live. And you get to trade at night. That's like the best part. Trading at night would be my dream. But this is crazy that I could not get filled on my target twice. That's kind of like the week summary. I wasn't trading for a while. I took 5 trades on the eval. They all worked. So I switched to a funded account. The first trade on the funded account does not work. It's like this week has been um insanely choppy, and I can't wait to get my payouts because that's gonna make me feel better. One second, guys. I gotta do a quick inquiry email. Damn, I am fucked on this trade. Great. I closed the tab and now I don't know where the email went. I need the volatility to spike up to scalp out of this. Get my average way up here in this range. Don't tell me we're gonna be stuck in this trade all the way till 4 o'clock. Which is very possible with the price action right now. It's not moving. It was moving 20, 30 points in the candle. My goal was not to lose an account this on Friday. That was my goal. And now we'll see if it happens. Come on. Yeah, if I wasn't on the wrong side, I would love it. But unfortunately, I'm on the wrong side like an idiot. And I got basically within a couple of ticks of taking my profit and never came. So now I'm stuck completely. And it's going to retest 112s. And then I'll hopefully get a rejection. If it breaks out, then... I mean, I don't have much drawdown left in this account because I withdrew from this account already. I'm assuming, Sean, that's just your that's your answer, that you don't have a payout yet. Yeah, how would you guys feel if I went long and then it reversed? How would you guys feel? Gonna get ready for the gym. Yeah, market is in the Friday mode. I knew I shouldn't have taken this. I knew it and I still did. Nah, punching the screen is more expensive than losing. You're talking about 170 hertz um gaming monitor. It's a lot more expensive than one account. Oh man, I won on 5 evaluation trades in a row, so I figured I had the good read on the market. And the first trade I take on the funded account, I lose. Sean, he hasn't told me how to trade or what to do in my trades. That's where that comes from. But yeah, this is not good. This is terrible actually. This is crazy though. One of the craziest weeks of price action. The most random price action I've ever seen in a week straight, where it's like opposite price action every single day. One day it does this, the next day if you do this same pattern, it's gonna do the opposite. I'm watching a stream. Nah, this is not going down till it's got to retest closer to highs, and so I'm being patient with my. Wow, it doesn't. There's no volatility at all. Like 4 ticks won't even like budge. Gosh, you really think you're gonna get to $1 million in payouts? You're gonna be the number one or number two in Apex payout history? Oh my god, this is so boring. Oh, why did I get stuck in this? Come on. I think by 3:30 it's gonna pick up pace. I don't know, guys. I am gonna end the week with another blown account, I could call it now. I I definitely am in a bad trade. Like you could just see it. Like if I'm in the trade for an hour and a half and the price is just grinding against me, 3 times I could have gone out. I didn't. It's just a blown account. It's just how the week's going. I'm over it. We'll start next week fresh. Maybe I'll just do the opening range trade for next week. But then streaming will be boring, but I'm just gonna wait till no, there's always a possibility of recovery. There's definitely gonna be a giveaway on Wednesday. My birthday's on Wednesday, so there's definitely gonna be a giveaway. That's gonna be a big stream. We'll do a giveaway on Wednesday. I'm gonna stream all day. It's gonna be fun. I'm off next weekend too, so insane, brutal trade. Exact same trade as Monday. When will I learn? The problem is I'm not even executing the trade properly, but I just don't see. I just don't see myself not getting caught in a trade. Just not enough volatility. Like trading at this time is just terrible. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. Holy crap. I shorted the bottom of the bottoms again. Even though it was the middle of the range. Yeah, being long would be better. You just long 100 times here, 5 ticks at a time. You make crazy good money. And 100 times with 20 accounts is not that hard. But when you're on the wrong side, it's... Yeah, we'll be back at it Monday. The payout should come in on Tuesday or Wednesday. Oh god, I'm ready to call it a stream, guys. Just gotta take a nap and wake up at 3:30. Because I'm not gonna take a trade till 3:30 probably, and then try to work out of the trade last half hour. I would too if you give me my money back. I'll do it for you. We are approaching the high. Why would I go long at the high? I got burnt so many times going long at the highs or shorting at the lows. I'm watching Doc. Disrespect. Oh my, he's getting so mad. Oh, it's so entertaining. Not yet. This is just a pullback for now. We need some kind of reversal where it's gonna start selling off. I'm just gonna be patient with it. Oh, and it goes back right to the highs. That's why I knew this wasn't a reason to be excited yet. No, it's not on drugs. I'm just in the wrong side of things. Just gotta wait to see how it retests on the highs. Uh, I get payouts, so I don't need to work for anyone. And I'll get more payouts. I got 2 accounts at payouts already for next time. And the opening range trade is working really well, so I'm not worried. I'll just tweak this a little bit more and maybe just trade a lot less in the afternoons. I don't know what it is, but it's just so easy to get caught in a bad trade in the afternoon than it is in the morning. I don't know what it is, but opening range, baby. That's the money maker. I said I wasn't gonna trade. It's like every day this week I did something that I said I won't do, and that's why market punishes you. It's actually how it works. When you say you're done trading for the day and you trade one more time, you will blow up. That is so funny. $1 million in evals. Sorry guys, I've been quiet. I just been watching Dr. Disrespect. I'm just stuck in this trade and I don't know what to do. How often do I backtest different strategies? Not often. I try to stick to one thing and instead of jumping around. Oh man, this sucks though. Like, why am I caught in the dumbest trade possible on the Friday afternoon? I need an editor who could edit videos and make a compilation of this week's shit show. Every day I said something right before I entered the trade, and I did the exact opposite. And that's how I don't know about Friday fuck up. The whole week, the whole week has been terrible. 8 PAs. If this one blows, there'll be 8 PAs left. And the goal is to get to 5 payouts next week. So if I get to 5 payouts next week, I'll be happy. Brandon B, 150K account should not be more than 1 and 2 MNQ. If you want to trade slow and like that, that's fine. That works for you, but might as well use the leverage that these prop firms give us. I worked very hard for these 19 PAs. Yep, I did. And I got 20K out of them, right? If I get the payout next week that I want, I'll make 20K out of these 19 accounts. So it's like it's worth the time no matter how you look at it. It's just not something that I want to happen all the time, but again, I'm streaming. I put myself at risk for trading all day, and it's just not working out this week, but we'll get back at it. I got more evals next week. I'll be going very heavy on CPI news and PPI news next week. I'll pass a bunch of evals in one trade. I'm not trading them currently. I'm just opening and closing trades on them, so that way they're close to 7 days, and then film and edit weddings. Nice. I love editing. Yeah, that's why I don't stream the first hour, be aware. That's where I make most of my money, right? I stream for fun and for obviously YouTube's gonna bring in money as well, right? So but I've liked streaming since the very beginning of because I'm so passionate about trading that I could talk about trading all day, you know? It's a weird profession that you can't really talk to anyone about it that doesn't trade. Like with your family, with your friends, if they have no idea what you're doing, you can't talk to them about it. And this is not a job where it's like you clock out and you're done. You know, this is a job that when you're done trading, You want to talk about it. You want to think about it. You want to. What just happened? Oh. Why did the stream go away, Doc? Something. I manual enter it, but I use quant hours scheduled orders to time the entry. So I'm able to set up whatever opening range I want to do. I want to do 2 minutes of the open. I could do that. You know, so it's manual, but wow, 4 ticks is so far away. Or maybe not. Well, we'll prepare for last half hour and last 10 minutes of the market open for some craziness. Hopefully it sells off then. All right. Is Top Step bigger than Apex? No. Apex is definitely the biggest. Alpine, do you ever smile? Yes, I do. But how do I know Apex is bigger? You could just look at their payouts and the user base. It's not even close. Jesus Christ, the bids are just getting bought up. Like, guys, if you want to scalp today and you go long since 12 o'clock, every single dip you go long, you make so much money. It's crazy how profitable scalping can really be. If you are just on the right side, and that is the difference this week versus last 3 weeks. I was on the right side every time, and this week I'm on the wrong side every time. Yeah, this thing's about to smash the shorts once it breaks the highs. Only 20% more? That's it? I would think it's more than that. Do you trade crypto futures? No, I don't. There's not enough volume and liquidity in crypto futures. This is crazy. I just gotta wait patiently till 3:30. That's very recent though. Top Step TV is very recent, and everyone watches them just for the free resets, from what I've been told. The price is barely moving, guys. It's literally barely moving. Like, I need the price to be doing this when I scalp. Like, up and down. Like, see, like, the white line on the chart? That needs to be moving like this. And that's when I do well. Not in this price action. This is literally trading the after hours. That's how it feels like. I just can't get a fill. Even like 4 ticks, I can't get a fill. It's so funny. When you're on the wrong side of the market, it's crazy how things work against you. Oh, God. Where's my favorite quote? Who knows my favorite quote? I forget who always repeats it. All right, see, that's better. Nope, not F it. If you're gonna blow me now. Like, we're really gonna have to wait till 3:30, 4 o'clock to lose this account. Why can't it just go and blow me out now? There you go. It's torture. It's torture. Not even gonna watch. This is my entertainment for the last hour and a half. I am just so beat up from this week. Nah, you can't get mad for blowing of accounts. Like, that's, you could get a little frustrated, but like, don't dwell on it too much. Like, again, I mean, everyone's gonna take a different approach to it, but I don't really, for me, it's just like, what are the odds of me being against the wrong side of the market 5 days in a row? What are the odds? And I did the different thing every time. Monday, Monday, what did I do? Monday, I went with the trend. So Monday, I went with the trend, shorted the lows. It went 150 points against me. Tuesday, I went with the trend. It dumped against me. Wednesday, I went counter trend. It ripped against me. Yesterday, I went with the trend. Ripped against me to the downside, so it reversed. And today is this. So every day this week, I've done the opposite of what the market did And the market did not do the same thing 2 days in a row. That ad is what kills me. I gotta get rid of that ad. If I have 2 contracts, I will not survive. I gotta get out. Too late now, damn it. Oh well. All right, that's it. Yeah, that ad is killing me right here. Because I need the retest of the highs and rejection. That's the only thing that's going to save me. This was like a blow-off move. So hopefully I trapped longs. But that short is this ad is gonna kill me. I gotta take advantage of this volatility if I want to survive. But I need to get out of this contract. If it makes new highs, then that's gonna be trouble. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to trade 2 contracts. Unfortunately, unfortunately, the slow price action made me stuck in 2 contracts. I like to be in one. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge long. Yeah, the market's just very irrational this week. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna trade next week, guys. I might not trade at all next week. So I don't know if I'm gonna be even live streaming. Definitely gonna stream on my birthday, but and then I'll probably maybe I'll jump on Nutty stream just to talk on Tuesday. But if I'm just gonna trade the opening range trade, if I'm gonna practice this strategy on evals, I have to do it off stream. I can't do it on stream. But I can't keep losing an account a day. I went 3 weeks without losing a single account to losing accounts every single day, that means something is wrong on my end. So trading is putting a lot of pressure on me for some reason. From the entertainment standpoint. I wish I was a comedian so I could just tell jokes instead of trading. This is gonna squeeze like crazy. This is gonna blow me out any second now. It's gonna be it's gonna skip like 20, 30 point candles. I think this contract is gonna kill me, to be honest. It will reverse as soon as it stops me out because of this contract. It happened to me yesterday. Yesterday I had the same exact accident. So yesterday I went long. You know, this looks strong yesterday, right? So like you would think, all right, going long is not the worst idea. Well, I went long there. Fortunately, it went against me. And I added right there. I didn't take profit on that ad. So I had two contracts. I had two contracts here. And then it went against me. And look where I stopped out. This is where I stopped out. And then the market reversed. So I worked a whole 100 points against me. I was able to work out on two contracts because of the ads. So if I only had one contract, it would have been fine. Same thing's gonna happen today. Because of this ad not getting filled, I'm gonna blow the account. Yeah, damn guys. Sorry to disappoint everyone that wanted to scalp. Painful week. But I need to make a compilation of this week just to remind myself. Why not trade M15? I don't even know what that is. Dump it. Oh, I don't know how many are blown versus how many are getting payouts. I have no idea, guys. The only thing I know is I got 13K in payouts and 20 accounts. And that the accounts are free. That's the only thing I know mathematically. Because I don't keep track. It's gonna suck when I have to do taxes, but unfortunately, that's how I am. Even with my regular business, I don't keep track. Oh man, the wedding planners are the worst. This wedding planner just texted me. Gonna be a long day tomorrow working with this wedding planner. Matt, I don't know if Matt's watching, but Matt, I don't know how you deal with wedding planners. My life has changed already. Oh, I'm trying to reply to this wedding planner without sounding like a dick. She says, I haven't heard back from you to confirm we are good, and I'm a little concerned. Do you see my emails earlier this week? I literally spoke to her on Monday. So, oh man. Dude, I responded to her on Monday, and then she texted me and said that she's concerned. I don't know if she forgot or if I missed the like the song for the entrance of the bride and groom. I talked to the bride and groom about that. Like, I don't really care what the wedding planner has. It's what I have. I have my own planning forms. No, it's she's like the coordinator with the venue. I'm a wedding DJ. No, I'm not getting married. It's not the bride. Nope, not the bride. It's the wedding venue. And now she's calling me. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna talk to her on. I'm not gonna mute it. Let's see. Hello, Christian speaking. Good. How are you? Okay. Yeah, I was kind of confused with that because I thought I replied to all your emails. So sorry about that. Really? What did you not hear about from? Because that's why I was very confused actually just now. Yeah, but I'm in contact with Patricia about that, so that's not really to worry because she's not even decided yet. So I sent her the email and then the song because she was like she saw the video but she didn't know like the song itself. So I looked it up. So we're good on that now. Uh, yeah, yeah. That's not what she wanted to do, but okay. Cause she okay. She told me that she didn't want to do that, but that's fine. But to me, it doesn't matter. All that stuff is very on the fly thing. So they're doing two introductions. So they're doing two introductions. Yeah, like their main intro, right? Yeah, before the first dance. Okay, very interesting. I don't know how she's expecting that to work, but that's gonna be like, I don't know how that's gonna look, but because what she saw is an entrance, so I don't know. But that's fine. Works with me as long as she's happy with it. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to her because I spoke to her last night and she said that's the song she wanted to enter to, so I was 100% sure that's what the song was, but that's fine. I told her to so let me just double check because I told her she's gotta have it. Yeah, yeah, we could. Mm-hmm. Hey Patricia, what's going on? So I'm looking at the wedding planner for my end, and that's where confusion came in. So the you said you wanted to enter to the Italian song, and that's what we spoke about that last night. But now I'm hearing that that's what you want to do during before cake. So when I introduce you as Mr. and Mrs. Irizarry, you want that song played. So what at whatever point I'm introducing you, you want that song to be played. Correct. Yeah. So I think that if you want to be introduced and make a like a big entrance, you have to do it earlier than 7 o'clock. I think if you're hanging out with people for 3 hours, then that's already almost a full reception, a regular reception, you know. Yeah, it's not gonna be like a yeah, it's just not gonna be like the main introduction. It will be like your second type of It will still hype people up and stuff, but it's just not gonna be like your main. So you could still do like a main with a different song, like a regular intro, and then um, let's see. Look at your playlist, see if you have anything on there. Yeah, don't stress about stuff like this. To me, it's not gonna whatever you prefer. That's we just have to work with the like since you can't have the napkins, there's a lot of different factors that come in place. But your main entrance should be earlier on, I think. So let's stick with that. If you like that song a lot, use that song for the entrance. Because you don't know how the vibe is gonna be before cake cutting. So people are gonna be more mellow. We'll see how what kind of song we should pick. But we could definitely. Is the cake cutting happening on the dance floor by any chance? Okay. Yeah, so we could still hype people up for that. I'll send you a video actually, Patricia, of like it was a Polish cake cutting, so it was kind of funny. But they actually used like an EDM song for cake cutting, and it was really hype. So we could do something similar before we actually get into cake cutting. So we'll get the napkins going, and you could think of any EDM song. Yeah, it's just that's more mellow, just so you know. I'm more concerned about yeah, I'm more concerned about the napkin thing. So basically, so after main course, we would do like we'll get everyone's attention, we'll get the napkins ready and stuff, and as we invite you to the center of the dance floor to cut the cake, we would do the napkin thing with the upbeat song, and then we would switch the song to whatever you picked for the actual cake cutting. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick some. I'll look for something good. Maybe something with um what song is good too? A Coldplay song. What's the name of it? Well, yeah, my concern is the napkin thing because if not the napkins and getting people hyped, then yeah, you could pick "Love on Top" is a song we play very often right after cake cutting too. Um, but if you want to get people hyped to do the napkin wave, then it's definitely got to be like an upbeat song. But you say we're not gonna have napkins. So we're gonna do that song is not really a napkin song. It's just the DJ in the introduction got people to wave napkins like at a hockey game or whatever. So that's what she saw. So it's not like the song means anything for the napkins or there's any meaning to it. Yeah, and you're still gonna get energy because if people have napkins in their hands, they can't clap their hands. So like, yeah, so you're still gonna get. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is it or that's fine. Yeah, yeah. Um, then we'll do cake cutting. Then we'll introduce the parents. I mean, we'll do your first dance. Then we'll introduce the parents to the center of the dance floor. Then we'll do the bread ceremony with the vodka shot and the water shot. Okay. And then the parent dances, and then we dance. Okay. Yeah, don't stress. Yep. It's supposed to be warm by us at least in the 50s. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, guys. Bye bye. My God. That was very unnecessary. See, and I was right. This whole time I was right. And she's giving me attitude. You guys didn't hear what she was saying, but so she put the bride on the phone and bride shut her down pretty quick. I missed that big sell off here too, huh? I didn't even see it. What's typically the most requested song? I think Dancing Queen is number one usually. Dancing Queen is on every wedding. Um, and she still got it wrong. Oh, like usually I don't deal with this stuff. This is like, and it's funny because this wedding is like it's like a micro wedding. So I thought it was gonna be easy. And then I have a wedding on Sunday, which was my biggest package I've ever had until very recently. They took something out that the venue doesn't allow. And it's the easiest couple. It's crazy how it works. But this couple is not bad on tomorrow. It's the wedding planner. That phone call stressed me out more than this trade, so there's no pressure on this trade. It's gonna be a long day working with that wedding planner tomorrow. Oh man. Are we gonna break down here or what? We got 25 minutes to see where the market's gonna want to go. Oh, I was in a lot of profit on this contract. Damn. I forgot I was in two contracts. How much was I down on this right here, I wonder. Dr. Disrespect is so happy when he wins. And you don't watch Dr. Disrespect? I was almost positive. I'm gonna watch the stream and see how I can rewind the stream. The bride's gonna call me. I want to talk to the bride without the wedding planner. Okay, let's see. I don't think I went positive though. I was down like $300. Hold on, guys. All right, that was better. Talking to the bride. No, the bride was cool. The bride is cool. It's the wedding planner. But yeah, I was down like 300 bucks, 200 something. No, 300. It says 321. Yeah, this market's gonna rip. I said it last week. Yeah, so last week I said whatever the price action, whatever direction the price action is going in the last few minutes of the day, it's where it's going to continue. It's not going to reverse. So we have another like 5 minutes to decide if it wants to reverse and then continue lower. If not, this is gonna blow me out before we know it, and it's gonna suck because again, I entered the trade at 12:50. So why am I in this trade for 3 hours? Why couldn't it just blow me out 3 hours ago? Mike, I was on the phone. I didn't even see it, to be honest. Yeah, another PA gone, unfortunately. Yeah, Ghost Bear. Unfortunately, that doesn't apply anymore. The market's closing in 20 minutes, so it didn't blow me then. So it waited 3 hours. But it's alright, guys. Trust me. Of all people, I'm doing just fine. And next week, I'm just gonna adjust. I'm gonna work on evals next week to replenish. And I'm gonna work on the opening range trade. The opening range trade has not failed me for 3 weeks in a row. Probably will fail me next week now that I say it, but we got this. I'm not concerned one bit. It it's really boredom entertainment trades that I've lost on for the most part. Yesterday, not really. Yesterday I lost at the open, so I'm not gonna say that. But most of the time, it's a afternoon low volatility grind trade, and I get caught. And they do this move exactly for the reason. So I entered on this candle. I don't know why it shows this candle, but it's actually on this candle, right? Yeah. So they do this move exactly for that reason. They know longs are gonna panic, shorts are gonna get in, and they trap them, and that's it. And I had chances to get out. Why not stop out? Because I could have made it back here. I was almost break even here. I should have taken the one contract off. The one that I shorted here, I should have taken that off, but I wasn't paying attention. Obviously, the wedding business comes first. Way more money in that than trading. Like the phone call I just had, that wedding is paying for all these accounts that I had just funded now. You know, like one wedding. This is real money, if you want to call it that. I already withdrew from this account as well. So this account is already withdrawn from. That's why there's not as much drawdown left on it. It's I've gotten better with getting over the losses. To me, it takes a couple hours to get over it. Now, when you lose every single day of the week, there's something wrong. But I've never claimed to be a perfect trader or a good trader or anything like that. So, when I show the good and people ask me how am I doing this, they need to see the bad as well. What's the difference between Rhythmic and Tradeovate? So it's actually two different routing companies or firms, whatever you want. It's different routing. So Rhythmic is one, Tradeovate goes through CQG, which is different, but it's also different platforms that you use. So Tradeovate is actually a platform, web-based platform that you could actually I have. So if you want to trade on the web, if you have like a Mac and you want to keep trading simple, you could use Tradeovate data feed. And I could show you what that looks like because I have an account with TradeDate that I have not traded in so long. I forgot about it till now. But this is Tradeovate. So Tradeovate looks like this. I haven't set it up yet the way I would want to. But basically, it's a web-based platform. It's very easy to use. The charting is not the best on it if you want to do like analysis on the chart, but like see I'm trying to move it and it just moves by itself. Always centers. I don't know how to even change that. But like on Apex, it's actually cheaper commissions on Tradeovate. It's only $3 a round trip. And yeah, you could use TradingView as well with Tradeovate. I have no idea how that works, how reliable it is, how fast the executions are. I have no idea. Because when I used TradingView for trading directly with the broker, the executions were kind of weird. Okay, we got 5 minutes till the algos kick in. I'm gonna go get my other drink. I got 2 drinks just in case. If I win on this trade, guys, we're doing a giveaway. Oh, that's what it is. See, I knew it was like lagging always. One update per 5 seconds? How's that? No, it can't be that bad. All right, let's see what the algos go. But see, when people tell me trading eval is the same as PA, it's not. I won every trade on eval today. And the first trade I wasn't gonna trade. And then I won on eval. So I was like, you know what? Let me take a couple trades on. But that's okay. We live and we learn. All right, let's see. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. The volatility should definitely pick up. All right, 30 seconds. Come on, algos. Oh, of course, the upside. Bastards. I wasn't even executing this strategy. I barely rotated any contracts. Ah, this sucks. Nah, ba, 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 no, ba. I have 30-second charts. These are 30-second charts. It's stuck. It's weird. Usually Fridays, you would think there'll be a bigger move. There we go. That's what we want. But I got so absorbed. Like, come on. Shorts are that badly stuck. I know I'm on sim. I'm not holding up the market. Come on, make a new low. If it breaks 94 and it holds, that's gonna be good. Then we could have a nice sell-off to minimize the loss. Fortunately, the buyers did step in. The buyers don't play around today. The algos are all, yeah, think he wants to go up now. That was way too big of a move to get absorbed. Only got 5 minutes left. It's in the visual trading settings on the chart. So to see your orders, you go to visual trading and you go to trades and show trades. Weird, like there's no volatility at all at the open. Oh, up at the close. I just spoke too soon though. Really? Like what the hell was that about? What was that about? Like they want to sell off, but they don't have the power to do so. There's so much buying, it's not even funny. Let's see if they try one more time. See if they could break through the buyers. So you know what also happens when there's shorts stuck? When there's shorts stuck, the shorts are covering. So it's not only buyers buying, but the shorts are just trying to close their position at any dip. So they have, orders placed. No more. I don't have any profit. I'm still in a loss. I'm still down 618 on this trade. Just in case it flushes down there, I want to place one order. I don't believe that it's going to just stay there. Like, for a Friday close like this, that's kind of weird. I remember Fridays being super volatile now. I don't get to trade a lot of Fridays because I usually have work. So I'm usually not around for the close, but I felt like every time I was around, it was very volatile the last 10 minutes. This is the lamest close ever. Hegemonic, yeah, I'm stuck in the trade again. It's the worst trading week I've had in a long time. I said I'm done trading for the day and get stuck in the short at 12 o'clock. Right here, I shorted. Yep, by Hegemonic, the beauty of these prop firms, you could suck, you could blow accounts and still be profitable. There's no risk of blowing up like in small caps. I mean, as long as this stays below and closes like that, then I'll be fine. Let's get like a big dump candle. Come on, you could dump. I'm just gonna trail it by a candle now. Market's closed. Yeah, I thought I was done for the day too. At 1 o'clock. Come on, just dump. Break the lows. Break the lows. The close already happened. Already closed. It's already 4 o'clock. Can we break? Can we break? Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Still got 238 people watching. I feel like I could stream 24 hours and people would watch. On my birthday, we'll do a longer stream. Yeah, I don't think there's point in staying in the trade. So my stop is right there, and at least I'll survive. Come on. Esther, I don't know. I don't know if if the market did anything wrong. I wish I could blame the market, but because if I was doing the opposite direction, I would have been fine. If I was just longing along this way instead of shorting, the market would have played nice. And that is the problem. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's even a potential of a move after hours on a Friday. Can't say I've ever traded this late. Come on, dump. There we go. I'll take one off there. Oh yeah, guys, if I were to break even on this, there's a giveaway at the end of the stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna. See you next week, Johnny. There we go. Let's get like a big dump candle. Damn, now I feel stupid for covering. I'm happy with that though. I'll take that loss. Could have done better, but there's a giveaway on the line. There's a giveaway if I get to break even. Do I have to close it by 4:15 or can I keep it open till 5? This guy. When is the 90% promotion? Come on, guys. No one's buying Apex Challenge now. No one knows when the 90% is coming. Can we get like a big 101, like a 10-point candle here? There we go. Damn. If I never covered that, we would have been basically break even now. No, not yet. I would love for them to do 90% next week. For the CPI news and PPI news. All right, stop me out. There we go. Down to 62. All right. Well, that was an entertaining. That was an entertaining whatever time. Still green on the day overall. All right, now we could sign off. All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in again. Sorry for a disruptive stream with brides and wedding planners and not much trading. I really had a weird morning with Apex, not realizing why my account was missing. And I didn't really trade a lot this morning, but overall tough week. We're gonna get back at it next week. I might just trade the open and then I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I can't keep losing these accounts, so I gotta stay focused and wait for the volatility. I can't trade the grind. If I trade the grind, it's very tough. So why do I have untraded accounts? Because I never got to trade them today. It is payout week next week as well, right? Yeah, on Friday. Yeah, I have a wedding tomorrow and Monday, so it's gonna be a long weekend for me. So Monday's gonna be here before I even know it. It's gonna go like this. My week when I have weddings goes like this: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday I trade. And then usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I have some kind of an event or a wedding. And luckily now I'm coming into the slow season, so like I'm off completely next weekend. I'm off on Christmas week. I only have one wedding for the rest of the year, actually. After this weekend, only one wedding left. So I'll be able to be fully focused on streaming. I want to get my TikTok account going, build the community, clean up the Discord. I got to make some changes to the Discord. And yeah, but anyway, guys. Oh, thank you, Marco. Not that I would get there, but well, thank you for that. All right, guys. I'll talk to you on Monday. I won't have any time to make any videos this weekend, so again, really need to focus on trying to make some videos throughout the week because I've just been streaming, but hope you guys enjoyed. It's been a rough week, so if you had a rough week yourself, don't be shy. Join the Discord. We could talk about it. And you're not the only one. A lot of people had trouble this week, apparently, so myself included. All right. A rough week. Yeah, it's NQ for you. It changes its mind and behavior all the time. And for me also, the tough thing is that I didn't trade my small caps. And I decided to stop trading small caps. And then yesterday was the best trading day of the system ever, basically. I should have made around $6,000 yesterday, which would have been my biggest trading day in stocks ever. The reason I know that is because my friend trades the same system. He's the one that gave it to me. So based on the risk of $3,000, I should have made around 6,000, which is a lot. But I decided not to do it. And now I'm contemplating whether I should keep going with the small caps or if I should stop and focus only on futures. Because I was like, well, futures are going so well. Why am I putting my energy into small caps for a couple $1,000s a month? But now that futures are going sloppy, I want to spread my wings a little bit and make money in different ways. So I don't know. Very tough mentality week, but we'll get over it. I don't dwell on losses anymore. That's why I say the prop firms are my risk management. Once you blow up few accounts with real money, you know how depressing that is. So when you blow up a $150 account that you paid $150 for, it really is not that big of a deal. And my opening range trade is my best trade. And the small cap strategy, the stock strategy is also at the open. So it's kind of conflicting when I'm trying to enter both. But anyway, guys, love you, and I'll talk to you guys on Monday.